Alright, let's try this again. Start from the beginning. You can choose how you want to buffer to the bomb here. What I used to do was I used to buffer to read the RNG here. See, he's coming towards me, so I'm going to switch to the bomb, obviously, because that's what I need to do, and then I'm going to immediately slash when I unpause. It still got me anyway, but... See, I don't like pausing there anymore because I use it for timing. So I pause here instead. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna make a safe state after the Moldorms, but... Alright. Well, actually, let's make it here. Alright, so from here, there's two ways you can approach this. The easy way, I guess, you know, I didn't want to have to fucking kill the guys, but I guess I have to. They're so fucking annoying. Alright, so I guess the safe way to do it would be to, you know, switch to the bomb, back up. I think here is fine. I haven't done it like this in a while. I think even here is fine. You can just use the top of Link's head as a kind of a visual cue. So drop the bomb. There you go. Switch to the bomb. I think there's a good timing cue for this. When you drop the bomb, charge your sword, spin it, and then dash. And it's like perfect timing every single time if you want to do that. But this is like super safe. So charge your sword, spin, dash. See, it's tight. That was too low. I don't do it like this no more. The spin is perfect. It's like perfect timing. So as soon as you drop it, slash your sword, charge, spin, dash. You'll never mess up the timing. The way I do it is, this is a waffle style. So what I do is I hold diagonal here, and then I switch to the bomb. So it's gonna put me here. When I unpause, you can just press Y, and it'll put the bomb in a good spot. And then I use my sword. I hold my sword out because you move slower, so you won't walk off the edge here. You don't want to spin. I don't ever spin here. So I'll just do it in real time. But I know the timing pretty much because I've... There you go. Alright, let's rechat. Why does bonking increase the range? Because Ganon said so. Yeah. I don't know why it does, actually. That's a good question. You have to actually know you'll have to ask somebody who actually knows something about the game. But this is the faster way. It's the waffle style. I like this better because what it does is it pushes you towards this side. The timing of the room is off because I killed the Moldorm, so this guy usually isn't here to cock block you, to knock you off the edge like that. I'll reload the room and do it from the start. I like this better though. I switched to this and like never went back. That's about where the fireball will be. That's a good strat if he's all the way against the wall, like you just saw. You can bonk over the fire. It's pretty rare when that happens, but that's a good opportunity to not waste time. And you gotta think fast. One advanced speed thing is if you notice you were two pixel. Oh yeah, exactly what Josh said. Yeah, if you know the queue, if you know you're on the top 2 pixels, then you don't have to bonk. But just make sure you know before the bomb goes off, because otherwise you're screwed. Yeah, the bonk is cool, but it's really rare you get that RNG. Or you'll get that RNG and you don't have enough time to set up your dash. But that was like perfect timing. Yeah, there you go. That's pretty much it. Can't really go into any more detail with this bomb jump. Other than just look for visual cues. I don't use a visual cue for this really, except for the bottom of Link's shadow. Like, this is probably one of the lower pixels you can be on. You could be way higher than this, but this is perfect right here. Oh, that fucked up my timing. The timing is like kind of something you get used to after doing a billion runs. I'll tell you the visual cue I look for though, normally. So you guys know. Alright, this is actually really high. I'm actually, I think, top 2 pixels, but I'll check. Right here. I look for that little dot. You can even be covering that dot, I'm pretty sure, with your shadow, but if you can see part of that dot, you're in a good spot. Let's see if this works. Yeah, there you go. That was top 2 pixels. So that was really high. Did I show early morning bomb? You know, just for you RPG, I'll try it. I'm not really good at it though. But I do bufferless. Oh wait, that's not how you do it. Wait. Do early bomb jump. Damn it. I actually know how to do this bufferless, but I never went for it in runs for obvious reasons. Yeah, I don't even remember how to do it. It's been a while. This was my cue here. What is this? That's the highest pixel. Oh, that's the lowest pixel. You must be a scrub to not go for it. Yeah. When I go for 123, I'll do it. Promise. Alright, let's move on. Go to Skull next. Skull, I pretty much do the same exact way. Alright, so pretty much the same thing here. I don't actually buffer to bomb until this room. What I do is I hold diagonal until I get here. I walk up like a half tile and then I drop the bomb here. And do the same thing I do in Hera where I hold my sword out, time it, bam. Same exact thing. The menu helps a lot. Again, you can do the same method where you back up. That was really bad timing. But it's the same thing. Damn it. I'm really bad at doing it the old way now. Let's try it. The spin thing works here too. So you can do that as well. There's a neat little trick you can do here with the Moblins, but it doesn't look like I'm getting the RNG to do it. This is pretty big window for this one. If that Moldorm goes up there, above the hole, and you have beams, you can kill him with the beams. You have enough time to do it, but he's not giving me the RNG. Now he does, but it was too late. Fuck off. or the early Skullwood's bomb jump for RPG. Which I still can't do. Actually, I don't even know how to do this one. There you go. I think normally you would have the bomb already out. Yeah, fuck this shit. That's what you want to do. If that guy's there, just beam him twice. He'll die. And he won't be in your way when you bonk over. Pretty much nothing else to explain here except just figure out your timing for if you're doing it like this. Slowly back up, be against this wall here. There you go. Easy peasy. I'm really not the right person to actually go over this one. I'm actually really bad at this one. You want the bomb already out, I think. Yeah. So what I do is I just hold left out of this door. See, like I'm in the door, but if you hold left, Link will automatically move out of the doorway. So just always hold left here, and then when you get near this little triangle thing, like pretend like you're gonna start a dash, but turn around, but you don't want to do it too late. This is what I do. I think this is too far right. Yeah, you don't want to be this far right. That's what you want to do. What I look for is this here. You don't want too much of this showing. This pixel here. And then your sword is going to be lined up with this shadow here. Alright, so something about this room that you need to know. Your visual cues can get fucked up in here because when you first enter this room and you go left, you're actually a pixel lower than the wall here than you normally are. And if you fall down and you hold left and come back, you're actually against the top wall now. So when you fall and come back into this room and respawn, it places you a pixel higher. So I gotta remember the menu. Fucking low percent. So the cue that I look for is if I'm like here, just look for this here. Damn it, I keep selecting the fire rod. You want to use Link's hat, the top of his hat here with this dark line. Make sure it's lined up. This is perfect here though. And you don't have to do the hammer dash, but damn it. So I didn't want to do this one. You can use the hammer to buffer your movement too by pressing down and Y to move down 1 pixel at a time. And I should be fine, even though I'm in the animation right now. But yeah, see, look at Link's hat again. It's lined up with this black bar. Orient. Durag. Yeah, it's Durag. You got a pretty big window for this one. The easiest way to do this is to hold, as soon as you enter the room, just pull your sword out. Make sure you're lined up against this top wall here. Move back. Don't fall, but like here is fine. Drop the bomb, and if you're against the top wall, your visual cue will always be, hang on. If you're always against this top wall up here when you drop the bomb, your visual cue will always have one line of pixel here between the sword and the bomb shadow. And you'll always get over every single time. And that's a promise. As long as you're not too far right. Like here. Anytime you're lining yourself up, just hold up, drop the bomb, and make sure there's one line of pixel between the shadow and the sword here. There you go. Very nice. There you go. Now when you're 1 pixel below, you'll have the sword. The sword will be lined up with the shadow here. Easy peasy. And it pushes you all the way back. So you can do the hammer dash. Wait, what? I don't know. What do you mean? Like holding A where? Like when I walk into the room, you mean? Oh yeah, I hold A, yes. It's like I'm starting a dash and like doing a turnaround, like turning around during the dash. If that makes sense. That's just how I adjust myself because I was like really bad at lining this up and always walking off the edge like an idiot. So you just hold A. There you go. And then just use the hammer to move down a pixel. Oops. Drop the bomb, of course. I don't know who does this. I think Zelda does this too. Maybe WQ does. I don't remember. Yeah, it's how I've always done it. I'm pretty sure I stole it from Zelda or someone. I forgot who does it like this. It's just a lot easier when you realize that you could just do a dash turn, because otherwise you do this and it's like really hard to like, I don't know. Or if you just tap A, I think, like that, I don't know. I don't know how anybody actually does it anymore because I just started doing it like this. So you just hold left out of the door and pretend like you're charging your dash. The window's pretty big. There you go. Easy peasy. I like struggled with this bomb jump for like a long time, so you're just charging A. Easy peasy. Oh, yeah, don't do that. I was in the bad spot. Like, you can tell that I was way too low. There you go. Alright, moving on. Yeah, I don't remember who I learned that from. It must have been Zelda. Maybe even... I don't even remember. I fixed it so long ago. But once I started doing that, I never failed it again, so... Alright. What's next? Oh yeah, I wanted to go back up Agah Knights. Okay, so where's the entrance? There we go. If I miss anything, let me know. Or if you want me to go over something else, that's fine. So let's say, oh no, I took damage here. Or you fucked up the rupee route or whatever, I guess. So I don't have beams for this next room. I think normally you wouldn't dash out of here, so we'll just make the save state without it. This is a EvilAsh strat, actually. It's really good. Remember my Q. That's a good way to still maintain the prize pack. So what I do is I walk down to here, I think it is. Yeah, that's the Q that I used to use. Like right here, this tile right here. Slash up and then dash up. That was way too close. You want to dash under them too. Let me see what the rune time is for this. How much slower it is. 8:01. What's a good rune time for this again? Let's see. I don't even remember. I know this is slower, but I don't remember by how much. 7:07. It's like a second slower. But at least it guarantees you that you'll get the fairy into a rock. Shoutouts to my boy Ash. I think I'm like the only person who does this strat. I tried to do it in my PB, but I fucked it up because I was already really mad. Yeah, this is like one of the better strats. Just, you gotta walk more left than you think. That's the key there. You could probably optimize the strat a little bit more too. I haven't really put much time into it because usually this is pretty rare that I'll ever enter this with no beams. No thanks. Fat girls need love too. I think that works too. Is that faster? No. You can probably cut this really close. Actually, that might be better. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's definitely better. Just do this. I think it also matters on when they notice you. As sub 8. Oh, okay. This actually is better. Do this. So I stop here on that tile. This tile here. Slash up and then dash up. But be fast. Easy peasy. It's good if you want to keep the prize pack. I'm not practicing anything. I'm just, I wanted to redo my hammer jump tutorial. I figured I would just go over shit. Because I never stream this game anymore. I probably won't stream this category for a while. Alright. I think that's good. I'll do it one more time. See you now. Easy peasy. Alright, what was next? I guess pod mimics. This is like just something I wanted to just share. I know it's not the fastest way to do this room. So, there's a visual cue I use in this room, because one of the things I struggled with was always getting hit by this fucking asshole. Just a douchebag. He'll just shoot you and you lose 2 hearts and it's bad. You lose a lot of time. So I wait until he's here on the 6th tile, the top of the 6th tile. As soon as he starts to pass that, that's when I press left to move him into my arrow. So you'll see it here. Oh god. Nice. This is a little bit slower. It's pretty safe though. So I press A as I'm walking close. But I don't press left until this mimic is on that tile. I know it's kind of hard to pay attention to that. Damn it, dude. I'm just trying to go way too fast here. Yeah, see, he was too early. It's easy to rust mimics, I guess, because, I mean, it's the hardest rooms in the game. But I just want to share that visual cue. If you're like ever wondering when to have the mimic move over to into your arrow, it's a pretty good spot. I was using that 6th tile. Easy peasy. Next. Fast Hellway or Pre-Hellway? Fire room. Alright. Do I usually have the hammer out here? Yes, I do. Okay, I know everyone does this. They like to dash to the bottom, and yeah, I know it's safe, it's cool. Don't want to deal with no shit. Just dash on the bottom. Yeah. No one likes fucking doing any of the other shit. But you can go fast by reading the RNGs. Dashing top is faster. What I do to time it, because if you start and you just, of course I get bad RNG. So if I dash immediately you're gonna run into the anti-fairy. You can't go up immediately, even if you get good RNG, because you're gonna get hit by that guy every time. So what I do is slash. Well, I got bad RNG there. Slash, move up a tile, dash. And save the 30 frames. The slash will always get you right through the room. Perfect timing. This is something I stole from Crystal. Forgot where she does it. I think she does it in her PB or one of her, maybe one of her other runs, but she uses it as a timing cue to read the RNG and to time her dash. It's very useful. There's a lot of RNGs. I think Mike has a GIF somewhere of all the RNGs in this room, which is actually how I learned this room. If you see the no, I think in one hit KO she didn't do this strat. It was in one of her NMG runs. What Jaden used to do, I'll show you what Jaden did. He would actually buffer to the bomb in here to read the RNG. That's actually how I used to do it, but I don't like. He would read the RNG by pause buffering. There you go. Oh, that's it actually. Oh, you did? Okay. I'd advise, like, this room takes a while to optimize or to figure out everything, but you're basically just trying to pay attention to what this top guy is doing. I mean, if he moves in your way, the top guy, I mean, you can't dash up, and there's only like a couple instances where he does that. Ideally, you want to dash down. If this guy goes up, you want to take the bottom route. It's the fastest way through this room. You don't have to wait for the anti-fairy either. It's hard to read it right away. You gotta make sure you're one whole tile above before you start your dash too. Don't ever start your dash. So that's 421. If you're dashing low here, going around the statue, 501. But even if you're slashing and you're waiting and you're taking the top route, 422. It's 40 frames you're saving by taking top route. 30 frames sometimes. Pretty easy stuff. This is just a room you gotta sit down and just work out. It's not that crazy. It's one of the rooms that a lot of people just don't bother with because it's kind of scary. But once you know the RNGs, it's really easy. You can actually get a 350 or something in this room if you get the best RNG, which I haven't gotten yet. If this bottom guy goes up, I can do it, but he hasn't done it. I'm not getting it. What's my room time, actually? I'll tell you. I grinded this shit out. Spike room? Why did I call it the spike room? Oh no, that's not it. Patrick's name. 353 is my best time in here. It's probably beatable as well. There you go. That's a good RNG. I answered the door bad, but it's an optimal door. Actually, if I would have entered the door correctly, I would have saved more time. It's because you can maximize your dash there. You can probably even start your dash here if you're like really want to risk it and get a really crazy room time. But I don't recommend it because that's not enough time to really read the RNG. Like that was a 440. That's actually good. Considering that was bottom. Dang, that's tough. What? That was 420. Actually. Oh, you can't go early. Oh, that's funny. Well, it looks like you can actually get a pretty good time if you just start your dash here. Huh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Learned something new. That's not bad. 430. That's really good. 420. So you can actually take the bottom route by dashing really close to the wall here and not have to worry about anything. Turns out that that's about the same as taking the top route. You have to slash anyway to wait for the anti-fairy. Huh. The more you know. You do have to have a good dash to save time, looks like. Look how close you can cut that. I didn't know you can dash that high, actually. That changes a lot. Oh yeah, if he goes northeast. Oh yeah, okay. Easy peasy. Yeah, just look at this room. It's an easy room to save time in. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Dang. Yeah, see there, like you lose. Oh, that was it. It's 415. Dude, just give me the good RNG while I'm ready for it. There we go. 402. You can definitely beat that. But yeah, I want to touch on that room because it's kind of an underrated room, I guess. Let's see. Oh, this screen. Alright, so this is like really easy information here. Like, this is free time save for anyone who doesn't know this. Got tempered. I just like Pincus's names for these, they're great. Got tempered. I fucking hate that shit. You're nice link. Let me reset. That looks dumb. Dash into skull ones. Wait, why did I mirror? I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so if you're an optimal guy, that's you, Mr. Optimal. This is where you want to be when you start your dash. Right between, look where Link's ears are, right against those two blocks on the sidewalk. So this is directly against the tree you'll be lined up. So yeah. So this guy here, the Moblin, this is the only guy you ever have to pay attention to, is him. He is your only threat, and there's only one RNG you have to look for, and it's the RNG where he stops here on this corner path. If he stops there, then you can't do the optimal dash. So the optimal dash is always right here. It's lined up with these skulls down here. Fuck off. Okay. Is it right here? Yeah, it is. Okay. Lined with these skulls. So look right here. Just past the top of this tree is where you're always going to want to start this dash. Right here. Always start it low. So, again, just look at this guy when you enter this screen. If he stops right here on the corner of this path, then you'll see what I do. Just watch. We'll just do this screen a few times. Okay, he goes up. Safe dash. Safe dash. Gotta have good movement though. Okay, that's the RNG I'm talking about, right there. When he stops there, you just have to either hesitate your dash or move up a half tile. Damn it, dude, I'm like not looking at myself. Perfect. Every single time. Doesn't matter what he does. Good. It looks like you'll get hit, but you won't. You will never get hit. That's the only RNG you have to look out for. That's where you had to hesitate your dash. I recommend just walking up a little bit and then starting your dash. Like that. When he does that, you won't have to worry about anything. But always start your dash low and be fast. Don't think about it. You could probably always hesitate your dash, but I don't recommend that. So you might get screwed by one of the RNGs you don't normally get screwed by. But yeah, this is pretty much free time save, I'm sure. You can ignore every other RNG, but if he stops on the corner of that path, right there is fine, obviously, but he has to be touching the path, like covering that whole corner. If he's covering that whole corner, you can't go for this. You have to move up a half tile. So even there, looks like he's close, but you're safe. Every single time. If he goes off screen, fuck him. Just dash up. Dash past it. It looks close, but you're always fine. You're always fine. Only took 10,000 hours to figure this out. Oh, I didn't do fake flippers yet, did I? You actually wanted to see fake flippers, right? Just trying to get the bad RNG again. Nope. Good RNG. I better see you all dashing right there every single time. Right there. Dashing right there. Saving all the frames. Fuck that guy. He dashed past the spear. The thing is, if you like fuck up, like if you do that, you can like totally screw up your timing. Fuck that guy. Yeah, if you're bad, well, I can't really help you if you're bad, because I'm bad too. If I'm bad, then I can't help you be unbad. Oh, there you go. Hesitate that dash. Fuck that guy. Good enough. Alright, let me do fake flippers, because I know you said you wanted some fake flippers, and then I'll do, actually, there's something else I want to show off in Skullwood, so I'm here. I think a lot of people probably know this already, but this isn't like 100% always gonna work, but this helps a lot in this room, because this room sucks. Nobody likes this room. Except JSR. Okay, so coming in this room, what I do is kill both these guys, and I walk here. I walk until Link's shadow is touching this here, these two tiles. I walk here every time. It looks suboptimal, but it always seems to help with what you deal with in this room. Now if he goes up, see how this guy went up? Oh, they're both gonna go up. This is the real test right here. So you're just gonna slash down with your sword. Don't get hugged like me. Okay. It's easier when you do it in real time. So walk here. Walk to those blocks. Most of the time they won't bother you. Okay, now if this guy survives your slash, this guy here, this is what I do. I pick up the pot and I throw it at him, but I do like a cardinal movement here, so watch what I do. Did the cardinal movement to the carpet, and they won't bother you. This isn't like 100% guaranteed though. Oh, there he is again. See, I did cardinal movement there. Pulling this guy went up. Somehow my sword missed him, but whatever. The idea is to go fast, and if you walk to that part of the tile, or that part of the carpet, then you're gonna be fine most of the time. And always grab the statue, kind of like, just slash them. Like if they're coming at you, slash them, and just keep trying to push the statue. And a good cue, I guess, for the statue. Oh, this is bad. That's bad. This is the part where you want to shut the console off and never play again. Again, walk to that. Of course, I'm getting a lot of like bad patterns here, but you just gotta learn how to manage the Gibos when they're coming up on you like that. Hope you saw my cardinal movement there. That's kind of important. You just gotta practice slashing them away from the statue. It's kind of tricky. I like grabbing the statue from the right side though. Look at this guy. Just push him along. Fuck his couch. Can you explain how to keep your sanity while playing MG? I wish I could, but I don't know how. The key is to go insane, and then when you play again, you can't get much worse. Oh, this room? Yeah, the statue has very, like, strange properties. Like, Zelda was dealing with this thing where he was trying to pull the statue and he was dashing. Like, that shit should have worked. Sometimes it's gonna happen, but you just can't panic in this room. You need to, like, keep your calm. See, I slashed both of them. It was fine. I lost some frames. Oh, by the way, the Q for this statue, so you see these little humps here? Make sure the bottom of the statue is lined with that. That's the lowest you can be. Oh, when he goes above you, that's bad. Go around. Take your time. Don't worry about that guy. You're gonna lose time in here sometimes, but chances are you're not losing time unless you're going for 124 or something crazy, because this room can lose you a few seconds. It sucks, but you can't really do much about it. Just gotta remain patient and calm. No, I haven't showed Lambo yet. Nobody actually requested Lambo. I guess I can go over that. Vibrator's going off. When he goes above you, fuck him, man. Like, honestly, fuck that guy. Just do what I did there if he does that. It's slower, but who gives a shit? You're not dead. That's what really matters. That. This room was fucking my ass so much, like, you have no idea. Like, I think I spent maybe 2 hours on this room once, just in practice, because it was just driving me nuts. I lost like 2 or 3 good runs here, like in a row, I think. It was just ridiculous. I was so mad. And this room is so hard, but like I found an easy way to do it. This, damn it, dude. It's another good example. If that guy doesn't die, you gotta throw the pot at him. Just throw the pot at him. Don't slash him again. And what's up, Tana? Sorry if I'm like missing the chat. I'm like trying to read and play at the same time. Oh yeah, okay, so if the hand, let me tell you about the hand. A lot of people don't know what to do when the hand's coming. One thing I need to note, the hand won't drop if there's a sprite, if there's a pickup on screen. So this magic here, if that's there, the hand's not dropping. There's too many sprites on screen. So you see, he's not anywhere to be found right now. But when it disappears, here he comes. That's another thing I learned about this room. No drops, you're gonna get the hand. Yep. So if you get drops in this room, you don't have to worry about the hand. Fuck this guy. I guess I should show you what to do when the hand's coming down on top of you. If you had a bad room and there's no pickups and you're moving up, see like right here, like oh shit, I've took a lot of time. If the hand's coming, just do this. You can slash up before he hits you and kill him. Yeah, the hand's on some sort of global timer. But like if you're here and for some reason you took a while in the room and you're pulling up and the hand's coming, like that, just kill him. And I had beams too, so it's not like beams are gonna be an issue. Again, be careful. Don't be afraid. I'm not even doing the statue optimally, but I'm not gonna lie to you, who gives a shit about being optimal in this room, because this room fucking sucks. And the whole point is to just survive this room and get through it as quick as you can, because health management's pretty important, especially if you don't have powder. You're gonna lose a few seconds losing in that room. I think that's it. The other thing I guess I wanted to show you in here, but it's not really a big deal, is as long as you're fast, the hand won't fall. But like if this mummy here, oh here you go. If he's blocking the door, just dash. That's what you want to do right there. That looked kind of tricky, but if he's blocking the door, just dash into him. Don't bonk, but dash into him. Same with the skeleton, I guess, if he's there. So you're not completely fucked if he's there. That, I never get that in a run, like, I was just really lucky. That's kind of what I try to go for, though. Something like that, where the timing is good, so you can do the left side dash. Left side dash is faster. Again, oh, here we go. Something like that. It's very tricky. Right. I think ordinary player wanted to see fake flippers or something else. I guess I can show you. Fake flippers. I do this really weird, so first thing I want to show you is I do what the fuck? Okay. The way I do this is probably still way different than everyone else, but so normally you're dashing here, you're against this. So most people, what they do is they just dash here along the top. I don't like doing that. I actually like doing this. I walk to here to align myself with this slope here. So I walk to about here. I walk diagonally to about here and start my dash. And if I'm not aligned with the slope, then I line up by using Link Shadow with the dark part of the grass here. The reason I do this is so I can dash through this screen. So I can A, check to see if this guy is high enough, which it looks like he is. So I should dash right under him. And then I won't get the pixel boost on this slope here. And obviously I'm gonna dash under this guy too. So I can stop here, hold B. 1, 2, 3. That's it. So I always start here. It's a little bit slower to do that, but I'm aligned with the slope, so I know I'm safe. You only have to look for that first buzz bob. Yeah, that's why I don't do the top dash there either. The crowd takes 2 hearts, and it's already bullshit. So what was your question exactly about fake flippers? Like, is it like how it works, how you set it up, or just how you swim? Yeah, you just gotta make sure this guy's not too low, because if he is, he's gonna tase you, bro. And then what I do there is... to stop my dash here in front of this bush, I just press left really quick and then right again, because I don't want to lose my horizontal positioning from the slope, because that'll always line me up with fake clippers. So right here. Oh, I fucked up somehow. I don't know what I did. I must have moved. There you go. Easy peasy. Going in raw without the push. Okay, yeah, obviously line yourself up with this slope here. And then... now if you ever fuck up, like I used to do a lot, this is your visual cue for being on the edge of the screen. See the shadow, how it lines up perfectly with this hair of grass here? See how symmetrical that is? That's exactly where I want to be when I jump into the water. Oops. There you go. Nice soft lock. And then Link decapitates himself and it's over. Bushless setup. So this is the bushless setup. Like if you're actually like, this is a good backup strat. Okay, look, see, the slope pushed me up 1 pixel. So now I know I'm not aligned with the slope. So I'm going to show you what happens when you dash like this on the screen when you're a pixel too high. You're going to get hit by fuck ass here. So now I just started my dash without, you know, lining myself up with the slope again. And guess what? Oh no, actually okay, I got lucky. But sometimes what will happen here is you'll get pushed up higher and you'll run into this guy even if he's this low. You'll run into him because the slope will boost you higher. Oh, thanks for the host, Eddie. So I should be fine here. Well, let's just say I was like, I fucked up and I'm dashing here or something. See, I'm a pixel higher this time. And will I get hit? No, because he's high, but... thanks for the host, JSR. This setup works really well for not getting owned on the screen. This is actually one of the harder screens in Hera, is this one. Like if I was here, like if I start my dash, say let me just be on a bad pixel. This is a bad pixel. Okay. So he moved out of the way clearly, but look, I should be able to go under this guy. Oh, I did. He keeps proving me wrong, but trust me, in a run you're gonna get fucking hit. I'm just getting lucky with the slope boosting here. The whole reason I do this is because of the slope inconsistencies. It doesn't guarantee. Yeah, but like Greenham said, you'll be misaligned for the setup for the fake flippers. So if you know you're not like lined up properly for what? Oh god. Okay, so I got hit by that guy, right? Again, somehow I got lucky and didn't get boosted up. But see how I'm boosted higher this time? Look at Link's shadow. Dash here. See, I'm a pixel higher. So if I tried to set this up for fake flippers, guess what? Oh no, not on the pixel. But this is the bufferless setup. Bush free. 1, use your sword, mash right. There you go. Now you're on the pixel. I don't know how everyone's TV is, but you should be able to see that. Right there. That's the pixel you want to be on. Take a snapshot, send it to your friends, put it on your fridge. That's where you want to be. I think if you do this, you're pretty safe for the most part. Again, just watch out for that first buzz bob. I'm safe here. Left, right, hold B. Okay. And I think you wanted me to explain how I swim. Man, I'm not good at explaining this really, but I'll just show you what I do. Fuck. Pay attention to that guy. That guy is coming at you full speed. Good. Don't. Okay, see this guy? He's gonna fuck me. So what I do is cancel my dash, walk up against this ledge, and then walk. Well, I fucked up because I wasn't. Yeah. Way too high here. I'm aligned now. I'll be fine. Just do that. There you go. I'll make a safe state there. Put it on your Christmas cards. Yeah, okay, so this guy gets in your way like this and you have to redo your dash. Move up against this slope here, this bottom slope, and then just start your dash. And you won't get the weird slope boost here. So you can dash under that guy if he gives you the good RNG. Alright. So swimming to this whirlpool. I don't know if I'll get different RNG or not. Okay. So use all your face buttons. 1, 2, and damn, I forgot how I used to do this. 1, 2, and then when I'm under the whirlpool, I just start holding up, I think. Damn, I don't remember how I used to do this. Fucking whirlpool hitbox is ass. Just go fast, because like even if the whirlpool spawns on top of, or even if the Zora spawns on top of the whirlpool, he's not gonna get you if you're fast. It's scary, but just pay attention to my inputs, I guess. This is more of a feel thing. Don't spawn on top of it. Just trying to show you when he spawns on top of it that you're good. I'm not getting good RNG, or I'm not getting bad RNG. The thing is, if you dawdle and you're like, oh shit, whoa, shit is crazy right now. Yeah, you gotta be careful, because he'll fuck you up. Even this guy down here, you know, you're trying to swim out of the way, you're like, oh no. There you go, you got hit by a fucking air balloon testicle. There you go, swim right through that thing. Fuck him. If he's in your way, swim right through him. You don't have to have your spin charged for that JSR. You just have to what the sword does is it kind of slows your movement down just enough so you can move to that spot and jump right into the water. What's up, Eddie? Hopefully this clears some things for you. Mash your dick off. You gotta just practice this screen. Just mash all the buttons, go fast, and just as long as you go fast, you'll never soft lock here ever. I'll go over Agah 2 again, I guess, but that video that I made should be really good. What was the drive for me to do this? Well, I wanted to remake the hammer jump tutorial because it has some bad information in it. And then I figured, since people ask questions all the time, this would be a good time to do it. I just don't want to make a full tutorial on this game because it's like, there's way too much shit to cover, and sometimes you just miss everything. But like, yeah, something short would be nice. Like something quick, something... It's just hard not to go over everything. Like it's... Like either way you're looking at it, you're looking at least 4 hours of a tutorial, maybe 5. Just because not everyone's going to be able to do the good strats, not everyone's going to be able to do... It's just, it's difficult. So I'm kind of just doing spot stuff. So this is just kind of like... hey, I don't know how to do this shit. Can you just show me how to do it? That's why I did the Agah 2 thing, because I guess nobody really had good details on how to do Agah 2. The wiki's really good too. Mike put in a lot of effort. And that's another thing, is having a target audience too. Because like Andy's is kind of like really good because it has easy strats and it has good strats for most of the rooms. Like his tutorial is still really good, and same with Runner Watchers. So like those tutorials are great. I just don't think, like Kev's is really, really extensive, high level tutorial. I mean, that's really good too, because that's a more knowledgeable player doing a good tutorial. And that's why I did the room sheet. The room sheet's more of like a, it's just easier to reference something on a Google Doc that you can change later versus a tutorial that might be outdated in 2 years. I think Mishrag wanted me to go over Kholdstare. Now my Kholdstare is really weird. I don't recommend doing the way I do it. I think only ECM does this. I'll tell you what I do. I'll just tell you what I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I use this line of tiles here. What I do is I walk just low enough so the ice doesn't hit me, and then I charge my sword. Check the ice. Slash. Yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly, Mike. Randomizer tutorial doesn't count. Please. What I do here, when I do this pause buffer, I just check which way the ice falls. Because it's either going to fall diagonally or cardinally. Here it was cardinally, so I know I'm safe. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. I don't recommend doing the first part of Kholdstare like I do it. It's very weird. But the poke, I guess Mishrak was just asking about the poke. Let's try this. This is hard to do To do the poke, you have to pretend like you're charging like a half dash, pretty much. I don't know what the frame window is, maybe somebody knows. But basically, if I drop my poke like that, that means I didn't hold A long enough when I was charging the poke. And then as soon as I hear the sword charge, that's when I release. You gotta listen for it to charge. That's what I always listen for. Fucking music. It's so annoying. And I release my spin. I'll show you where I release it. I release it at 8 o'clock. About 8 o'clock is where you want to do it. That was bad. Because I do the one spin, you want Kholdstare to go more to the right. So you want to release at 8 o'clock. If you're doing the double poke, you want to release at like 7 o'clock. Like right here. I can't do the double poke, I'm really bad at it. I used to do it for low percent. It's much easier. I can't really go into much detail about this because it's more of like an advanced strat that I'm not really good at explaining. So it's like, I don't know. If you're just trying to get the poke, do like a half dash, but you gotta use, I use a grip. I use a grip for this fight, which I don't think a lot of people are comfortable with in general. The reason I switched to this strat was one, I was doing low percent, and I used to do the 6 slash. Try 6 slash. So why do you sometimes only poke one? What the fuck, man? I don't know why that happens, to be honest. It doesn't happen to me very often. But it probably has something to do with the way you released your spin. Something threw them off alignment. The window's pretty big for the poke. I mean, as you can tell, like, I'm pretty far away when I do the poke dash. Like, I'm not up in his grill. Like, right here. Oh, there you go. That's probably what you don't want to do. You don't want to be too far away. So you're probably just not close enough. That too. I think it's some sort of frame bullshit. It's really hard to explain. Yeah, it's kind of random, but I feel like if you release your spin in the same spot every time, your chances are lower of making a mistake like that. But it's tough to say. I haven't lost, and I don't want to jinx myself, but I haven't lost a lot of runs to Kholdstare and NMG once I like really grinded this strat out. Okay. What's next? I just checked my IRC and the first thing I see is someone named Scrivo's Bubble was in my chat. It's a nice alt, whoever that is. I'm glad I was able to create a meme. What was that? So next was I was gonna go over some swamp stuff, but I figured it might be better that I go over swamp screen by screen. I don't know if anybody would be interested in that. Because yesterday, when I did the weekly, I got a 652 swamp with no zero cycle. That's really fucking good. It was a really good swamp. And I like made mistakes on the overworld. So I can kind of just go over swamp stuff. Because I have a pretty safe swamp, I would say. So if you want to know the secrets to swamp, what? I don't know. If you guys are interested in swamp, I can definitely help you clean up your swamps. We'll start with Swamp Overworld. Oh no, actually, there's some. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Go to Link's house. Yeah, yesterday, like if you want to see a good swamp, watch my swamp from yesterday's weekly. It was a 652 with no zero cycle. So, I recommend it. It was a really good swamp. It probably would have been a 646 if I had gotten zero cycle, which is probably the closest I've been to my gold in a long time. Alright, bathroom. Scrivo's Butthole is now hosting you. Alright. Now that I got the real pressure. Alright, so this screen is actually a perfect thing that I should show you. If this guy's in your way, I don't care where he's at, kill him. Kill him. Oh, damn it. Always kill this guy, and I'll show you why. Of course he's not gonna get in my way. Survive. Alright, check this out. Wait. God damn it. That guy down there, let me tell you, man, he's the MVP. Always kill this guy, and the reason I say that is because it always seems to reduce lag, I guess. 104. 104 lag. Frames. Kill this asshole. 89. I don't know, like, the real science behind it, but it seems like it barely matters if you kill him or not. There might be random other instances of lag because of the rocks on screen. I won't go over that too much, but whatever. It's just kind of like a small thing that you don't need to worry about. Okay, so this screen, I think most people, what they do is this. They like to dash further from the right. That's the quick work. What I like to do is I like to walk a tile and then dash, because it puts you closer to this guy. You can determine if you want to block him or not. And the menu here is 3 inputs, right? 1, 2, 3. And I always go for this quick warp. If you want to get both quick warps, on top of Link's hat here, you don't want it to be past the stairs. So you can get the second quick warp. Or you can just ignore the quick warp and warp inside the door here. That's fine too. I think Joe does that. It's not much slower. Both these quick warps save a second if you get them both. Okay. Pause buffering here is nice, so you can kind of determine what that guy's gonna do. You can either use the pause buffer to adjust your pixel to the quick warp, but I have a nice little setup that I use, which actually didn't work right there. See, he's about to throw his spear. I'm a moron. I was standing like a mile too high. Here you go. Wait. There you go. That's the quick warp. Easy peasy. Just use the pause. I use the menu here to read his RNG. Easy peasy. Here he comes. He's throwing the spear. Fuck off. There you go. If he's not throwing the spear, get ready to slash after the menu. And he's walking towards you. He's got the spear in his hand. There you go. That's how you handle that screen. Oh, nice spear. Nice, dude. It's an interesting screen, isn't it? It's not really much that you really think about with this screen, but that guy can be a dick. Alright. I'll get the quick warp and then I'll continue. That was another quick warp. Oh! Oh! Get fucked. Door pump. I can't do anti-fairy skip, so I am not the person to show you how to do this. I just wing it. I save the buffer to hammer to adjust my quick warp. I check to see if the shield is actually lined up with this black line here. I think 1 pixel over to the right is also good. But if the shield is touching this black line, you're gonna get the quick warp. Which is why I switch to hammer here. What about the other strat? What other strat? The strat I just did? All you gotta do is just dash. Oh, are you talking about the one where you walk left and then dash out? I don't like doing that because if you're just a little too fast, he can hit you. Yeah, I don't like doing that. I used to do that, but I got hit a couple times doing that. And I think it was just because I'm just too slow for anti-fairy skip, but I'm too fast to do the middle strat. How do you have only 1 pixel to align yourself if the shield isn't touching the black line? What do you mean? Oh, how do you move only 1 pixel to align yourself? Oh, you want to do a diagonal. So you kind of like tap diagonal into that word because you're so close to it. Chances are you're not going to go too far, and if you go 2 pixels when you're moving diagonal, you're going to still get the quick warp for the most part. I mean, you can't really spend too much time trying to adjust yourself because it won't make up for the quick warp because you're only saving 34 frames getting it. So chances are, if you're not lined up, just hold diagonal and just pray you'll get it, I guess. I try not to think about those things too much in a run because you don't want to waste time trying to save time that isn't going to matter when you're trying to save time, if that makes sense. Because this game is full of shit like that. What's up, GLS? How did you get so good? I don't know. You tell me how you got so good. Oh, how do you get good? Oh. I'm sorry, I misread that. Well, again, I can answer that question by answering it like this. I can't tell you how to get good because I'm not good. Yes, exactly what Mike said. 10k hours also helps. Alright, this room, the M-Chan room. I call it the M-Chan room because it's M-Chan's favorite room. Okay, so best I can tell you here is swim fast and try to exit the ladder here. If you waste any time swimming or fucking adjusting yourself to this ladder, you're not gonna get this strat. See, I nudged that. I hate this room, because if you miss it, let me show you how much time you lose when you miss it. Or if you miss the dash, I guess. Alright, well. You gotta be really careful with your swimming here. This room's actually probably the hardest room in the swamp. $11.33. Let's do it right. See, I was too far to the left when I got out of the pool. You want to get out on the right side of that ladder. Or right there. 11:10. I had to re-slash that guy because I missed him. $10.37. So I don't know. That wasn't really good. Yeah, you want to spam swim, but again, you don't want to get out of the pool in a bad spot. You have more of a chance of getting this strat if you're fast. I'm not getting good RNG, unfortunately, so it's like really hard for me to really show what you're supposed to do here. Might have to actually leave the dungeon and re-enter. It's 10:43. What is my room time? I know it's better than this. $10.13. So you lose about 1.5 seconds. Or if it's really bad, 2 seconds. I estimated it at about 2 seconds. Are you supposed to spam swim in this one? Yeah. Oh, is that so? Oh, there you go. I actually didn't know that. Now I learned something new. Huh. Just improved this room. Well, that goes to show you that. That's the reason I can't make a tutorial for this game, because I don't know everything. I didn't even know that. No, I didn't go over video yet. I can go over that if you want. Joe is a good video, though. That's interesting. I'll have to write that in my notes. Actually, could you PM me what you just wrote? If I can remember to put that in my notes. Okay. Alright, for this room, I hit right and A to start my dash. It's faster. Right and A. Grab this key from the left, as far left as possible. What's up, Ben Teasy? Okay. This room, I'm not gonna like go into too many details with some of these rooms, but dash starts here. Half a tile into this block. Link shadow lined with the outer part of this room. Makes a clean dash, an optimal dash. Sometimes if you're up too high, that guy will get you. Whatever, not a big deal. Make sure when you dash into these rooms, you're aligning your dash properly. So walk right and then dash. Maximize dashes. Always maximize your dashes. Easy peasy. Okay, 339. 342. Now you want to dash. 335. Your dash better be as good as mine, though. 337. This is better, though. Just walk up. Walk up, dash out. Walk up, dash out. Look at that, 339 with walking. Really want to maximize time save? Door pump. 336. Door pump. $339. 340. 341. That's why you don't dash in here. If you want to save 5 frames, be my guest. But your dash needs to be good. That's how most people dash. Maybe not like that, but that's how most people dash, though, when they do this room. Look at that. That's an awful time. 346, that was a good dash, though. And this, when the key drops, when you hit the pot here, start your dash by pressing up and A like this. That makes sense. When you start your dash by pressing up and A, you'll get the key as you're charging your dash for maximum optimization. What you want? Maximum optimization? Look at that. So when you grab this key, see? Pushing as hard as I can. I can't go any higher, but if I hammer the pot... Oh, well, I guess that works too. I guess if you hammer from too low, that's a good strat. I didn't realize you can just... That actually works too. But you have to start your dash later. It's harder to time your dash out when you're waiting for it. I guess to ensure you'll always grab the key, just press up A to start your dash. Wait, do what? Good strat. Yeah, when you do it simultaneously, you don't have to wait to charge your dash, because you already want to start your dash, because it takes 32 frames to start a dash. So if you start your dash by pressing up and A, Link will move up, but he'll already be charging his dash, instead of moving up, then charging the dash, because you're moving up, then starting at the 32 frames, instead of up and then A, you're already starting at the 32 frames, and you grab the key. It's just very minor stuff like that. I know it sounds silly, but it's very little time save like that. That's pretty much everywhere. That's why you want to... There's a lot of instances where you want to do that. This is like why Swamp is a mess for most people, because they don't see a lot of that stuff, I think. And me included. Like, I watched Zelda Swamp Gold and did a fucking room by room comparison with my gold, which at the time was like a 650 something. And I was like, where the fuck am I losing 10 seconds? This is when I was doing zero cycle. So like in my head, I'm like 651 Swamp Gold or something like that with zero cycle, but Zelda can get a 642, 641. You just do a room by room comparison, you just see shit like this everywhere. Like this room. It actually ties pretty much to dash. 519. No dash. 514. Whoops. Let's do the dash again. 515. It ties, trust me. Tested this room. Your dash has to be good though. And you gotta start your dash at the very bottom so you're not nudging anything. 521. Whoa, what's going on here? This is the one I learned in school. 516, there you go. It actually ties, I just don't feel like grinding it out. 515. Look at that. Walking and dashing ties in this room pretty much. There's no right or wrong way to do it. You just do what's more comfortable. I actually dash in this room, which is rare. I don't usually ever take dashing over walking. I always take walking over dashing because it's more consistent. Okay, so we'll just go. We'll continue. If you kill that red guy, you save 16 frames. Only if he's in your way. Reduces the lag during the cutscene. Learned that in practice once. What was that? 12 frames? Watch this. Kill this guy. And we'll do this again. And I'll have 0 lag frames leaving this room. There you go. So if that guy's ever in your way and you kill him during your dash up, you're saving 16 lag frames. Fun stuff, huh? Okay, so this room just... You want to push the lever as low as you can for maximum time save. This is RNG's locked in. Then pump. You can actually make it to the end of this thing if you push the lever properly. You can make it to the end of that that hammer peg. So here, leave the left side. Pump along this rail if you want. Door pump. This room, I actually learned this from Pinkus. Okay, when that guy gives you that RNG, most people do this, right? They're like, oh no, of course, now he dies. A lot of people get hit by this one guy over here to the left, so watch. Of course, dude, stop fucking proving me wrong. Alright, see how he got me? There's a way to avoid that every single time. So what you do is stop your dash just past, I think it's just past this. Stop your dash here and walk around him, because watch what'll happen. He'll try to get you from there. He'll get you trying to go this way, because he lunges at you. See if you prolong the dash stop, you're gonna run into him. Pump towards the door. See? He lunged into me. That's what most people do. They try to go fast. I mean, it's natural. It's natural to like try to go around him. But I always stop there when I see him because it's not worth taking the hit there. It's slower in all cases. Yeah, sure, that's fine, Parisian. Let me just finish Swamp. Because nobody knows how to do Swamp. Alright. Yeah, that's pretty much what you gotta do in this room. Just watch that guy. If he's there, walk around him. It's a little bit slower, but you won't take the hit. Now this room. This is how I always do this room. You can either go for the hammer dash. Don't recommend it. The hammer dash sucks in this room. What does it save? 645. This is what I do every time. Dash up, slash him, pick up the pot, pump along the rail, dash into the room. It's a 720. So it's not even a second slower, but you revisit this room 3 more times, and those enemies are always dead when you come back. So my recommendation is to just kill those enemies. It'll make everything faster. Well, I'm gonna highlight this tart milk, don't worry. So you can watch everything. I'm not going through every room in this game. I'm just going through Swamp because nobody knows how to do it, really. Same thing with this room. Do the same strat. This fire snake's here. Fuck him. I want to take no damage anyway though, so I can show off another strat later. Don't ever do the hammer dash. Do it on the second visit in this room. That's when you need to do it. Okay, here, jump off the ledge low there so you can maximize this dash. And you want to kill this guy too, because he's probably alive from earlier. Pump up to this door. Don't door pump here. There's a strat in here I'm going to show you. It is a little faster, I think. It depends on this jelly RNG. And I got the good RNG, so I'm going to start charging a dash here. Make a save state. Damn. Let's time this. 452. 445. It's a very small time save. 444. 450. It's not a big time save, see? 450. I think walking out and dashing is about the same here, if I'm not mistaken. I also timed this room, and I think that's what I think that's what my conclusion was. That's a very risky strat to go for though, because the jelly can get in the way and cock block you, and you actually lose a lot more time. I actually learned this from Kev. He showed me this strat a while ago, and I was like, wow, that's a pretty good strat. But it's very RNG dependent. Alright, moving on. Maximize your dashes, blah blah blah. Okay, now when you're in this room, that's when you can hammer dash. But look, there's nothing going on in here, dude. Look at this. There's not shit going on in this room. All you gotta do is pay attention to the skeleton. If he goes to the left, then you can't go for the hammer dash. You just do this. You kill him like that. And then he's dead on the way back, and you don't have to worry about shit. So let's compare this. Okay, when he goes that way, and start your, you gotta hold diagonal out of this door, by the way. Don't start your dash past this, because the fucking turret will hit you. Let me show you what happens if you start your dash too late. Okay, maybe it doesn't work. I don't remember where you gotta start your dash, but you can actually get owned by that turret. So what I do is try to stay aligned with that pot. Just hold diagonal and then dash. Swim. Pump against the rails here. 930. Killing this guy. Let's see where I go to. 950. So if you gotta kill him, it's fine, but he'll be dead on the way back, so you don't have to worry about shit. This guy, I don't know what to really tell you about this guy. Just pray he doesn't hit you. It's like a 1 in 4 chance he'll knock you out of the dash. From what I understand, I don't know if that's wrong. I don't know. I think that's just debatable, Emma. I think you just need to do what works faster for you. For me, I feel like mashing is faster for me. I'll time it on the way back and see what the difference is. It's just it's one of those things that's debatable, I think. I think timing and mashing, I think timing can be faster for sure if you're good at it. But chances are, unless you're really good at mashing or really good at timing your swims, it's not going to be faster. You get softer out of water. Yeah, I'm used to mashing. I mean, I just don't. I think it's one of those things that's barely a difference, and that you kind of just need to do what's faster for you. Like, that's pretty much what I do ever since I started using the practice hack. If it's faster for me, I do it. It may not be faster for everyone else, but like mashing has always been faster for me. I have timed mashing and timed swimming, but for me, mashing's better overall. It's probably where Zelda saves time over some people, I think, too, is swimming. His swimming is really good. Well, I'm not sure. Alright, moving on. Alright, so here, always pumping this water. Okay. I don't know who showed me this. I think it was Josh. But you want to move. You want to start pushing this block as that block is being pushed to the left. So you, once it starts moving, you start pressing up. Don't do this. Don't do that. Let's see how much slower that is actually. When you do this. 333. It's probably not going to make much of a difference. It's 10 frames. Oh god, this room. Okay. This is the one room in Swamp that baffles me to this day. I don't really know how to tell you how to handle it. You just gotta pray. Okay, so what I try to do here is dash along this block and this is about where I want to dash up, I think. You don't want to be all the way against the wall because, see that? Like, this is about where you want to be, just a little bit here, because what you want to do is you're going to want to push this block up from about this distance from the wall. You don't want to push this block up while you're against the wall. This is why, because you take a hit there. So avoid your stair lag and whatever. Look at that. See how far to the left I was when I pushed that block? And I didn't get the fireball bullshit. But you don't want to be too far left because that fucking guy, this guy here, will knock you out of your dash sometimes. It's a really tough room. This is what happens when you're against the wall. I'll show you what happens when you're against the wall. That's what you want to avoid. So I'm against the wall. I took a hit there. That was a bad example, but let's just see what happens when you don't get hit. Oh, well. Again, the game has proven me wrong. But normally you get hit by that fireball. See how close it is? What does he call it? The sociable fireball or something? There you go, that's an example right there. That's why I'm a little bit further left. Normally. I think Scud showed me this. It was gonna showed me how to avoid the fireball. I hate this room though. This is one of my least favorite rooms. Hammer dash. What I do is I hold diagonal to do my hammer dash here. So I'll line myself with the pot to get a clean door. 439. Does it really say that it loses that much time? Look at that shit. When you don't go for the hammer dash, look at that. 509. This hammer dash is definitely worth it. 440. 439. 512. 511. So always go for that. Okay, don't do this, please. I saw someone do this the other day and I almost puked. Don't do that. I know it looks cool and you want to dash through all the fucking pots, but it's slow. Don't do that shit. Look how slow that shit is. 749. $7.29. It's 20 frames you're losing for some pretty shitty looking rupees. Did I even time that right? Let me time that right. I think if you do this, you have to dash out through the middle. Fuck it, it's still slow, I don't care. Okay. This room. Let me make a safe state. You want to maximize your dash leaving here, so, you know, pump along the rails if you want to. I waited too long. There's a party up there. You want to maximize your dash here. Okay, he's in your way. Do this. Just fucking dash to the right of him. You got beams. What can I do now? Okay, you can ignore him. It's going up. There you go. There's a strat where you can go dash under. I don't like doing that because the Firebar, if he's not on screen, he can fuck you. Make sure you figure out where the hitbox for this thing is. It's right here. Start your dashes here. Okay, if he's there, you got beams, kill him. I think that's faster. You're good. This room's weird. Okay, he's here. Dash here. Well, pay attention to what the fuck you're doing. Not much else to say about this room. Just don't do anything stupid in here. If he's in your way, just dash here. Like, who gives a shit? Like, don't try to be the master of frame savers by fucking doing this shit. That's a risky dash. But look at that, it was barely faster. Because I had to adjust myself to make sure I didn't take damage from the jelly. What's this? Oh, don't do that. If he's in your way, kill him. Or just avoid him. Chances are you might not have beams here. It's hard to have beams this far in the swamp. This is like assuming nothing goes wrong. It's not much faster. If he's in your way, just go to the right of him and start your dash. Fuck his couch. There you go. This room. Now we're on the way back. Red Skeleton survived somehow, right? Start this dash, hammer dash here, and if he is right here, if he stopped right here, kill him with the hammer, and then pump towards the door. But he's gonna jump up right now when I get out of this hammer dash animation. So you're gonna have to be really careful here. You're probably gonna have to kill him actually. Oh no, that was good. He actually jumped that way, which doesn't normally happen. Now you want to be like here, I think, when you start your hammer dash. You don't want to be too high. If you're too high here, the fire snake will get you. Just start kind of low. That's good. But don't bonk. This room's interesting, actually. I like this room. See, I killed him, but I hammer dashed too high. There's like a sweet spot you want to dash. Kind of low, but not too low. If he goes in that corner, that's just dash out of that room probably, because the fire snake's gonna go up there. There you go. That's how you handle that. Easy peasy. I left him alive for this reason. If he's not there, if you killed him, you have nothing to worry about. Just dash low, so the fire snake doesn't get you. Look at that. It's a 941 with killing the snake, or killing the skeleton. What's up, treason? What's up, reloads? Alright, moving on. This room. Okay, from what I timed, this is the fastest way to do it. You're gonna want to go, you want to walk diagonal as high as you can here. So walk get out of the door, because it's a bastard door. You don't want to, well no, it's not a bastard door, is it? I don't think this is a bastard door. Anyway, just walk as high as you can, jump off, and start your dash by... Oh wait, what? How did I do this room? 621. Let's try this. That's how I used to do this room. 624. Let's go all the way up. 631. See, I don't think you want to do this. You don't want to walk too much diagonal. 638. Well, you gotta ledge hop too, I'm an idiot. 620. I think I was doing this room wrong. 621. I was aligning with this rail, jumping off, and then doing an up A dash. 618. Let's try this. 618. This ties. Yeah, I was lining up with the rail. This is what I was doing in runs, and then doing the up A dash here. I forgot you don't walk straight up to the chest, obviously. You gotta do this, hold diagonal, make sure you're lining with the statue, then hold diagonal out of this text box. We'll diagonal out of this text box. Pause when you're holding diagonal, switch to the hook shot. How did I get up? How did I get misaligned? Fuck, dude. Gotta reload this room. Everything's alive again. I think it's because I made the save state. There you go. That's where you want to be. Okay, so you don't get Andied in this room. That's what you need to do. Hook. Hook again. And when you pick up the pot, which is by holding right and A, start your dash the same way you started your dash from the key dashes earlier. Hit right and A. That was a little too perfect. Oh no, that's what you gotta do, that's right. You gotta actually walk towards this. Just start your dash where the key is, like halfway into the key tile. This is what Andy did, and he's like, oh no, I fucked up. It's gonna be me. And then he was like, what am I doing? Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Just do this. This is what I do. I think what Andy does here is he tries to get the key and then he jumps off the ledge at the bottom. I think that's why he messed it up. I think that strat can be better. I just do this though. I always slash. Guaranteed you won't get hit there. Slash. It's really hard to read what that guy is gonna do. Okay, alright. Oh, this is faster, by the way. This is what the God Taz does. I'll show you. It actually hooks over more right, so it does a quicker hook, like this. 224. I'll do this. It's the slower way. 245. We're talking frames here again. 2 quick hooks. Whatever the God Taz does, it's really fast. It's 2 really quick hooks, though. It's holding diagonal. I don't remember how he does it, but the way Jaden does it is really fast, I think. This room. Oh, always hook dash this pot. So Link has a fucking aneurysm. Look at him, he's going fucking crazy right now. But it'll make the pot easier to pick up here. Which a lot of people know that, but. Alright, moving on. Watch out for this guy. If he gets in your way, fuck his couch. What I do here, if this jelly's up here, I pick up the pot and throw it at him. You're pretty much safe to dash in that room almost every time. How do you pick up the pot so easily without the hook dash? I think it's just a tighter window to hit the diagonal. See, I don't have hook dash here, but I still got it. It's just tougher. Okay, well let me show you what to do, Emma. That's a bit difficult, but it's actually pretty safe. See, I start my dash here, pretty much aligned with the door, so about here, and I won't get hit by this guy because he doesn't usually go back this way. He usually goes up or down, and you'll be just safe. Of course, he proved me wrong by running into me, but I wasn't over far enough right. You just gotta start your dash aligned with the door there. See, if you're fast every time like that, just start your dash aligned with the door. There you go. Damn it. You gotta kind of read the fire snake sometimes, I guess. I don't really worry about him too much. You just gotta make sure you're aligned with that door when you start that dash, because otherwise the turret will hit you. Just watch what the fire snake's doing. Don't be scared of the fire snake. See, because it usually goes up or down there. That RNG. If that guy's in your way, just dash. Cooking is faster though. Look at that, see? Most of the time he moves up or down there, so if you just start aligned with the door, then you won't get hit. Does that make sense? There you go. It's mostly safe. It looks scary, but it's really safe. I used to be scared of this room too. Once you like grind it out a little bit, it's not so bad. Just start your dash aligned with that door. I mean, sometimes he'll probably get you like that, but I mean, it's fucking swamp. I mean, shit's just gonna fuck you sometimes. That's why it's so hard to get a good time in this segment. Alright. Now, if you have beams here by some miracle, like I do, that's faster. That's not in the Gauntlet, but I think you just forgot about it, or maybe you just didn't know about the strat. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what Mike said. That's actually cool that you picked up on that. That's the reason why I don't move down. Is because the fire snake can't get you. That's why the room's pretty safe. You actually see that in the Gauntlet. Pretty sure. I think that's where I learned it from. That room was a mystery to me for a while. I didn't understand it. It really frustrated me. So if this guy is blinking like this is a pinkish strat. If you don't have beams, of course, do this. 1, 2. Look at that. Dash right through him. 1, 2. Just hold diagonal out of the door. It's slower. You just do that every time, 1, 2, diagonal till you're at the end of the room. You'll make it every time. But see, make sure you're aligned with the wall before you dash. 1, 2. 1, 2. What was that? I was watching Crystal PB and she doesn't even beam the jelly there, despite her full health. What, really? Oh yeah, I used to use hookshot in here. That's weird. I wonder if they just didn't know that. Or it was just overlooked. I mean, generally you don't get here with full health very often. And even if you get here with full health, it's, this guy sometimes isn't flashing. It's 50-50. I don't know if it's faster. I don't think it's actually faster to do the double slash than dash. but it's very difficult to accurately time a dash when he's buzzing. I stole this strat from Pincus. The double slash here. This is a Pincus strat. This actually solved this room for me when I saw him do that. Look at that. Every time. It works every fucking time. You just wait till you're aligned with just hold diagonal. Look at that. I'm holding diagonal out of this door. 1, 2. As soon as you're aligned with the wall, dash. 1, 2. Well, actually, he wasn't buzzing that time. 1, 2. That's it. Super easy. Beaming. That's what it would be. 340. No beams, 328. Beaming is definitely better, but you probably won't get rid of beams. It's really hard. What's up, Beheld? Yeah. Alright, moving on. Alright, here, this is a hard stair lag to avoid. Zelda uses an audio cue. I fucking save stated. But basically, you gotta just avoid the stair lag and then move like diagonal right away. That's as good as I'm gonna get it. Okay. The fabled dashing out here versus walking out. Walking is faster for me. We'll test it though. 111 or 1151. 1150. 1151. 1154. 1154. 1153. 55. I don't know how anybody gets fucking... Maybe I'm just bad at dashing, but I never get dashing faster here. Oh, that was tied. Yeah, same, Mike. I do this every time. I pump up. You can even go for the double pump. $11.49 with the double pump. Alright, let's see what randomiser's got for us. Alright. Alright. I said we still don't have the hook shot. Ha! Okay. So yeah, just do whatever you want to do here. I say pumping's better. Personally. I would time it for yourself. Because you're pumping along the staircase and you're pumping in the door frame. That's why it's faster. You can just walk. 352. You're only saving like a frame. 2 frames maybe. Maybe 3 frames. Alright, moving on. Dash in this room. This room, I don't know what to tell you. This room sucks. Like, this is another one of the shitty rooms in Swamp. Like, you're just gonna get knocked out of your dash. My advice, move up a little bit before you start your dash. It seems to be the most consistent. As you dash lower, you're probably gonna take damage somehow. This room, restock. Get what you need. You only need to be standing next to the item for like 2 frames. Well, the arrows, I think you have to. I think the arrows, you have to hook them. I think there was just some recent stuff on whether hooking them are better or not. I think you would want to hook the arrows because you're moving back. I don't know. Time this room for yourself, really. I don't like this room. Oh, door pump as well. Don't forget the door pump. Actually, it looks like hooking is not faster. $443? Does that beat my room time? That was insane. Oh, I got a 330 in here. Oh, I fucking... Wait, why do I have a 330 in here? Yeah, maybe not hooking's better. It gives you a better, like... shot at the door, I guess. The door is easier to enter optimally. Alright, this room. I'll tell you what always works in this room for me. And how I can tell it's not gonna work. I always start my dash here by pressing diagonal and A. And it works every time. Every time. Every time. Every time. Every time. Oh, but wait! I didn't get it that time. This time I will bonk. Unless I cancel my dash. But I always know to cancel my dash. But I will bonk just to show you. Diagonal A. Diagonal A. Diagonal A. The way I can tell is look at Link's ear here. Okay, you want to be aligned with this little black thing here in the floor. If I'm not lined up with that cue, then I know to cancel my dash. So I started my dash right here by hitting diagonal and A. What the hell is the Great Debate Room? I like how you guys have all these secret room names and you just don't tell me what they are. It's really easy. Anyway. The final lever? Oh god. Dude, I'm only like 5 frames slower than that. Suck my balls. The Great Debate, but that is a good name for that room. That was definitely a good fucking name for that room. Anyway, this room, just diagonal and A. Alright, this is another... I'm not even gonna like really time this room, but it's has a huge variance with enemies and stuff, but basically enter the stair or enter the ladder as left as possible. Hook. I say hook the key. Try to stay up on the top. You can get a straight dash for the door there. I have like a ridiculous time in this room, I think. 9:47 is my time. That was a good RNG probably. You gotta take damage, take damage. Wait, I got an 11:49 in that room, blow me. I'm changing that shit right now. 3 frames slower. $9.44. Man, I only got 1 room with good RNG, and that was the time I kept and never fucking grinded it again because this room is so stupid. I mean, the only thing I can tell you is jump out of the pool as early as possible when you're going for the key. Same with when you're leaving the room here. Like, that's it. There's no real tech. you know, let's try to make a good decision there. Try not to get hit. Getting hit is like almost a second lost every time. You're gonna lose time in this room 95% of the time. Look at this. This is perfect. 10:03, but I had like bad movement here. I got a 947. That's what it says here. So, fuck this room with a stick. I got so lucky, I think, in this room too. Like, they like went way on the bottom. They were both like pretty low. The problem is this guy. These guys have RNG on how far they actually. Oh, fuck that shit. Dash in this room, obviously. I'm not really gonna go over how to do zero cycle Argus. Unless you guys really want to learn some shit. There's not really much to say. You just gotta practice this fight. I can tell you what I do. I move to the center here before I go up. It makes it easier to clear the puffs. Just go to the middle here. Clear all the bottom puffs. Any puffs you see close to you, clear them. That's all I can tell you. This strat is something you're just gonna have to sit down and do. You got an input display. I'm not trying to be like lazy when it comes to this fight, but it's just a lot of practice. I mean, it's not easy to do this fight. Nice. Oh, I forgot about that shitty tech. My brain's like not gonna be able to do that right now. Do you even switch? You switch when he's moving up, right? That's just stupid. Now I gotta worry about like the fucking fire rod menu in this stupid fight. Like, man, fuck this shit. Rather put my dick in a lawnmower. Is that what you want to do? Looks about right. He was moving during the cutscene. Damn it. Muscle memory's too strong. Not bad. Alright, moving on. That was a long swamp session. Holy shit, that took like an hour. Rock. Pokies. No, we'll do Chomps. I'll show you some stuff with Chomps. I'm actually just going to show you this backup strat. That's really good for when you get fucked in the ass with RNG. I have to make a save state here because RNG locks in. So, I mean, I can't really tell you too much about this room other than you just really need to go with your instincts and don't bail out of a strat. But there's a good backup strat if you get bad RNG, and I'll show you what to do when it happens. Okay. So you get bad RNG, they come towards you or some shit like this. Drop a block here. this was a little too late, but kite them here. Don't do. Hang on. Let me use a better example since it's bad. Alright, say you get bad RNG, go over here, and then you stand where the pegs are, here, then hit the switch. There you go. It's a little slower, you lose like 2 seconds from that strat, but it's guaranteed every time. For the most part, at least. Bad RNG, just do this. Easy peasy. It's good RNG. But yeah, if you get bad RNG, that's a strat. Put your blocks up here. Walk here. You want to walk here, because what they're going to do is they're going to attack you like that, and that'll give you enough room to do that. They won't be in your way. They won't be in the way of the Samaria block. Let's time that strat real quick. I was getting an 8-3x. Good RNG. The normal strat. That was really dumb. You can't do that strat when you get good RNG, obviously. That was good RNG, so. Alright, so get bad RNG, walk here, bam. What does that put you in? 2 seconds. About 2 seconds, that's about what I estimated. You lose about 2 seconds from that strat. It's a lot of time for this dungeon, because a lot of this shit's already RNG enough, but it's a really free strat if you're not comfortable with dealing with bullshit. I was too low there. But that's why you want to stand where the pegs are and kite them like that. Otherwise, you get a mouthful of ass. Look at that. Bad RNG. It's... Yeah. Seconds is a lot in this dungeon. So here, like that. That's a good example right there. Yeah, that was really good. You can even wait to do the pegs. I did it hella early, but you don't want to do that normally. That's a perfect example of how you want to handle that. You don't know what to do, just be like, Actually, don't do the block like that. Let me show you a better way to do the block. Because the block's gonna get in your way. So, there you go, like that. Block from the bottom. Nice work. There you go, that's perfect. That's what you want to do. I learned this strat because, well, I lost a lot of runs to Chomps. That's all it takes, is losing a bunch of runs to something. We need to figure out a way to make the run consistent. And this is the best way to do it. That's a 10:07. That was a 10:07. Block from the bottom. That's how you want to do it. Wait here. This guy's still in your way. Most of the time he won't be in your way, which is good. And if you really want to saw your dick off, you can do this. And I don't recommend it, unless you know what you're doing. Yeah, I don't recommend going for that strat unless you really know what you're doing. See, that was bad RNG. You get bad RNG like that, you're toast. Where did that lose me? That was still under 10 seconds. I took damage though. You want to do this from damages. Bad RNG. Ugh. Wait on that block. Don't do it so early like I was doing it, because it puts you in a position where it's really tight. I had like the weird glitched pushing animation. It's another strat, I guess. Beam plus Samarian block. I think that was in the God Task. Alright, one more time. I'll try Brahmin Block Blast for the things. Yeah, if they go up, don't even try it, Brahmin Block Blast. You're begging to fucking run over. I didn't get the iframes. I think my room time in here is good because of that strat. 758, which I think is beatable for sure. Sorry. I actually have to load something else for this RNG. I actually have a save made for this specific RNG. Back on the old practice hack. Bottom left RNG. Alright. So for this strat, I do this, wait, what? Fuck my ass, dude. I just want to practice this strat and I can't. Let's try it again. Yeah, actually I made it, Mike. Cause fucking there's a tool that Dots Are Cool has, and I actually made the imported the background and made it the exact resolution, so it looks almost like it's from the game. Damn it, dude. I hope this works. Sell my background. I try to keep it looking like the 80s. Motherfucker, dude. This SD card is like fucked up, I think. I'm pretty sure I gave away my good SD card. Damn, dude. I really wanted to go over this strat, but my SD card is fucked up. It always fucks up this ROM hack for some reason. I know what I can do. I didn't want to do it like this, but this might take a while. Will I ever play all dungeons? I'll probably play no EG before I do all the dungeons. But I don't know which version to play. I paid like $190 for this, I think. Alright, hang on. They're expensive, but they're most definitely worth it. All right. Pokey's one. Wolfie's now hosting you. Thanks for the host. Let's see what RNG I got. Nope. Oh, fuck, dude. This is the God Taz, so the pegs are down. I had the RNG, dude. I'll show you how to do this room. Hang on. I gotta get the RNG though. This is why I had to save for it, so I wouldn't have to farm for it. It's a 1 in 4 chance, but... Come on, don't give me every RNG except it. Here we go. A57. Well, the way I do this room is I do a poke with the skeleton and turn right as late as you can when you're against the wall. A54. This is a bit more risky, I think, than what Zelda does, but I can't do it the way Zelda does it. He does like a spin from the back or something. It's very tricky. Yeah, I did this in the weekly. I got this RNG in the weekly, and I was like, I didn't really want to go for it because I was like, this is one strat that really goes when you don't play. Because I don't know, it's just kind of precise. It's very nice. I think I got an A49 in here. An A49. Pokey's 1. 846? Do I really have an 846? That must have been super try-hard. That was like a super try-hard room for sure. That's really hard to do. 846, if you could beat that, that's pretty sick. I know that's a good room time. It's with this strat though, of course. This is the fastest strat you can do. This is the fastest way you can do this room too. Alright. That's pretty much it. Just wanted to show you how I do that. Because I know it's a little bit different than what everyone else does. A59. I think I had one more thing on this list and then we can just kind of do whatever. Oh no, I have 3 things left. Bomb Dupe. That's another thing I want to show off. Is Beheld here? Still? If he is, I'm going to show him how to do it. If not, I'll just wait. Alright. I'll just show you guys how I do my mimics real quick. How I got 914 with Northeast RNG. see. I spent a lot of time in this room. Oh, that is not how you do it. You gotta wait, I think. 923. Damn, how the fuck did I get that time? 918. What's your best time in there? Southwest. Which one? Southwest? Southwest I got 911. Were you not picking up the items by the door? That's where you lose time on this one. You gotta like kill him by the door. I saw that was something I learned from Zelda as well. Yeah, you gotta kill him into the door. It's kind of tricky. I don't even know how the fuck I did it. I just remember I got it and I was like, oh, that's a pretty good time, I think. Just make sure you always, I mean, I'm sure you know this obviously, but make sure you're, make sure you're not facing the door when you're waiting for the key because of the eyeball. I don't know if you have to do that with the other RNG or not, I can't remember. 917. I guess that's the slowest RNG, I didn't know that. I think Southwest you have a better I think you always kill him by the door with Southwest, right? There we go. 911? Motherfucker! That ties my room time. See how much easier it is to kill him by the door, though? Oh, you know why I don't think Northeast was the slowest? It's because of, I used to always think Southeast was the slowest, but the key dash strat obviously negates that. 911. Yeah, I don't think you beat 911. It's really good. Maybe beat it by a frame or so. 912. Pretty sure I grinded this room pretty tough. It's another trouble. 908! Bleh! Can't, okay, that's definitely pretty close to the cap, I think. Just comes down to perfect dashes, I guess. That's good. If your spins are really good and early, you'll get good times. Scrivo's butthole. Yeah, there you go. 90X is easy. Just do it like that. This won't be a 90X though. Yeah. You gotta like stop your dash low and then spin high. Spin very high. Yeah, I don't think it is, Mike. Mainly because it's easier to handle the pokies. I think it's probably faster for maybe... It might be faster for... Well, no. Well, I think if you get... Let's say you get northwest Pokey. If you have beams, it's really hard to get that spin off, I would think. Four new strats, what do you mean? Yeah, I don't think it's... That's not even something that's worth doing. I don't think like Zelda or WQ do that at all. At least I've never seen them do it. I remember I used to think it was a good strat, but it's just not. I've never done it. I just stopped. I stopped when I learned this room. When I learned how to do this room, I was like, fuck that switch. That's just more time I have to spend in that stupid ass chomp room. 902? What? $902, dude. Jesus Christ. How the fuck was that 902 though? Let's be real here. Flying testicle. 905. Okay, yeah, you just have to release your spin hella early and stop your dash hella late. That's it. $905 again. Alright, well. Now you guys can grind your dick off for sub 9. I'll just leave it at 902. Move on. We'll go to Mimics 2. Most of you guys know my Mimics 2 strat, but I'll just kind of go over it real quick. It's probably the only strat, one of the only few. Actually, Ganon's Tower is probably the only dungeon I've actually developed strats in, but nowhere else. Can actually optimize this a little bit better. Using 1/, it's a bit more risky. That's my strat, like, optimized, pretty much. I think that even beats my Ganon Mimics 2. Pretty sure I've gotten better. Oh yeah, 517. I'm not good at the optimal strat, so I can't really show it off. Yeah, I can't do it. I won't even do this in runs. Not really good at it, but I know my strat's faster than this shit. So if you're doing that, I can't even do this. Maybe it's not that slow. You do the double slash here. Guess it's about 10 frames faster. Alright, you want me to go over this room, Mishrak? I mean, I don't do it the same way everyone else does it. Damn it, dude. People are blowing my phone up right now. Oh, nice, Emma. So this is how I do Spike Room. My strat's a bit more risky, but it's more consistent for me. I'll tell you what my cues are. $14.01. That's really good. Okay. So what I do is I hold diagonal out of the stairs here. And you're only going to move about that much before you start a dash. So, start a dash. Stop it here. And then, well, don't bonk. And you got to move more left than that. So just kind of diagonal. You're only going to move just a little bit and start that dash immediately. And then you're going to stop. You're going to walk about halfway to the switch. Not that far, that's too far. That won't work. You're going to walk up like a half tile, it looks like. Like right... Like, hang on. About here. That looks good. And then you're going to slash. You got to walk up a little bit, then slash. And dash. I fucked up. Picked up dust. But it still worked. You really want to do swag. Bow dash. You don't have to wait for anything. You just dash immediately. Or bonk, because I'm fucking stupid. Just look at where I slashed the switch there. That's it. It's a tough room. I could try to go over the other strat, but I'm not familiar with it anymore. In fact, I never was good at that strat, and it was never consistent, which is why I switched to the left side. Left side was far more consistent for me. I think people do this. And they dash, right? I fucked up though. I fucked up my movement. Yeah, honestly, look at someone else who does this room. I can't really show you outside of this strat what to do. This is the strat that works best for me. Just slight left, slash late, dash against the pot, and you'll make it every time. What's up, SNES Chalmers? Alright, Gauntlet. Okay. Don't really need to go over too much. I think you guys know the general stuff about Gauntlet. So I'm just going to show you some of the strats I was using to make it more consistent. Always hold diagonal out of this door to kill this guy. Easy peasy. And always take this pot. I think there's a better way to handle some RNG in here, but I actually don't know. But this room. Buffer to the fire rod. Saw that in my PB, I'm sure. If any of you watch my PB. Fire rod buffer there makes that room extremely free. Oh, I Forgot about this glitch in the practice hack. I don't know what causes it, but you will always kill that Stalfos with the Fire Rod. Sometimes in the practice hack you can't. Oops. Alright, I'm just gonna show you Gauntlet 3, because that's the only one I really care about. That's the only one I wanted to show off anyway. It's just an alternative strat. Alright. So always kill this guy, of course. If this guy goes up in the middle, switch to the Fire Rod, of course, well, because you're pausing anyway. But you're gonna Fire Rod him up, I think. Let me see. And then get this magic on the way out, if you have to. Okay. Let's try it again. Oh, you don't need to grab the magic if you don't use the Fire Rod, of course. If he stops there, slash up. He goes all the way up, Fire Rod him. Kill this guy, grab the magic if you need it. He stops there, flash him. Easy peasy. Stop dash. Just read the RNG, the Fire Rod buffer. It's really easy. This is one of the hardest rooms for me in Gauntlet. And I think somebody came up with a strat to change to the Fire Rod in Gauntlet 4. I think it was Joe, maybe. And I kind of like played with that idea for a bit, and then decided to try it in this room instead, and it's more beneficial in this room by miles. Like, this room almost never goes wrong for me, unless if they both go up, if the two go up, like here, like you have to just go around. Just go around and take the. It's just easier to just do that. You don't want to get too crazy, but the point of this is to just read the RNG. Slash up. If he goes up, Fire Rod him. If he goes out of your reach, just Fire Rod him, and that's when you take the magic. Because you gotta wait for him to die anyway, so taking the magic is worth it. To aim your dash. Oh, that's a good idea too. Dang, that's old school then. Sorry, for what? I've never seen it like before this, obviously. No, you don't. No, you're not sounding like a dick. I was just like, oh. That happens a lot in this game where you'll think something you found something, but it's actually been around. It's just no one knew about it or did it. Fucking die. That's a good way to handle that. You don't want to use more than one Fire Rod, obviously, in this room, because you want to save the magic. I'm gonna slash up here. Yeah, it's a good way to handle this room. There was one run where I lost probably, I don't know, lost a lot of time in that room because there was like a fucking party in there. It was like a fucking horsehead fiesta. I fucking lost, I don't know how much time in there, but it was crazy. But it's, the way you start your dash is, you start it about here. Or no, like a half tile beyond this. That's when you want to start your dash. To go left, I mean. Alright. I think you guys get the gist of this room. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. Look at him. See, if this guy goes up like this, damn, he dodged me. But normally you want to fire rod him before he gets too far out of your clutches. It's pretty easy though. All right, he's going up. Okay, I should have hit him, but that's the general idea, is to kill him if he's going way up, like if he's taking the top path. And that's it. I got that exact RNG in my PB, so if you want to see how to do it correctly, that's how you do it. I got the one RNG where he goes up. Okay, he went up again. Fire out him, kill that guy, grab the magic, run out. Yeah, so if he goes up, that's just, you don't want to have to deal with that and go up there. You're gonna lose time trying to get back down to the bottom of the room. Unless they both go up. That's the only reason you should ever have to go up. I was doing that too. I was messing with that as well, where you can bonk on the wall there to get behind the Bimos. If you have to. Mess with that as well. That's it. I think that's it for Ganon's tower that I wanted to go over. Somebody wanted to see Ganon, right? I think that was everything. There's a good 100% strat. Oh, Lanmo. I'll go over Lanmo real quick, but it's tough. It's tough to really go over Lanmo. If you want me to be completely honest. my suggestion is to read Cypher's post about Lanmos. Okay, so always move up 1 pixel here. Bonk against the wall, move up 1 pixel all the time. There's a lot going on in this fight. The idea... Oh man, this is so bad. The idea is to try to go for the ones that have the most HP. So you want to start out good. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. Try to get more on a third one. 1, 2. Okay. You can count the wiggles. That's 1, 2, 3, and then there's 4. That's how you time arrows. Count the wiggles. Boom. That's how I time my arrows. Lanmos. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. You want to be about a tile away from them, I would say. You kind of have to like figure out if you want to which way they're gonna go. So this first cycle is just 2 arrows in all of them except maybe the 3rd one. So then you got this guy coming up next here. But look, and then you got this guy coming. So what I'm going to focus on here is trying to kill him because he has 2 more arrows. This guy has 2 more arrows. I think they all have 2 hits left, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm going to focus here because this guy's going to come up a little later. So it should give me enough time to kill this guy. I'm probably just going to ignore him and see where he goes. But I'm hoping that this guy will go this way, as well as this guy. We'll see. But you never know with Lanmos sometimes. He went to the left. Okay, so this guy that's about to come out of the ground now, he has 1 hit left. So I'm going to kill him now. Guy in the bottom. Oh shit. That's unfortunate. Like, sometimes you get patterns like that where usually if they're on like this side of the room, chances are they're going to jump and go this way, you know, over to the right. Same with these guys on the left side, they're going to go to the left. But if they're spawning in the middle sometimes, it's hard to tell where they're going to go. Like if they're at the bottom, chances are they're going to go up. They might go straight up. It's a lot of just instinct you got to just rely on. I mean, you're not always going to know where they're going to go. You just got to hope and work with what's more consistent. See, like that guy just jumped off a queue, so I'm going to put a lot of arrows into him now. Only got 1. So I know he still has a lot of HP, so I'm going to try to get 3 in him. Nice. You just want to make sure you're focusing on the guy who has the most HP. That was really bad, but it was 4th cycle. Two, 1, 2, 1. That's 1. Alright, so he's got 2 hits. 1, 2. 1, 2. They both got a sword hit left, and 1 has a hit. So the problem with that, when they spawn at the same time, that's the worst. When they're coming up out of the same time, because you don't know which one is which. You can generally tell which one is which. Like, you know this is the first one here. My timing is way off. I mean, I'm not like trying to be funny when I say this, but you really got to sit here for like 10,000 hours, no joke, and just practice this stupid boss. I'll tell you right now, the only person that I saw who learned this game and took Lanmos seriously was Ezen. He was really good at this fight for a while. But he took his time. He like practiced this fight for like 3 days. It's all instincts though. I could have been a 2 cycle, but I wasn't ready. Now it's 4 cycle. I mean, if you're scared about your arrow count, just get the arrow pot in Eastern and get these arrows here before the fight. That's all I gotta say. I mean, if you're gonna go in, like, I'll go in this fight with 24 arrows. Minimum. Because, you know, I'm confident in my... Oh, this is bad. When that happens, it sucks. You kind of just have to deal with it. Oh, look, they're spawning on the same frame again. That's tough. Oh, I mean, you just have to take it slow in Agah's tower, unfortunately. Or maybe hope for an arrow drop in Hera. There might be one from the prize pack you can get. One of the beetles or the Dodongo can drop one. Just depends where you are in the prize pack. So you'll get 5 arrows there, but it's usually not enough. There's some in Aghanim's tower. Yeah, you only need 6 in the pod. Like, that's the minimum you normally want. If you have 5... If you have 5, you might have to pick up arrows if the mimics don't drop any. Not really too much more I can talk about here. There's an Aghanim. If you want to see Aghanim 2, I have a highlight of it. I recommend just watching it because it's just as in depth as this fight. I spent 30 minutes talking about the fight, so. What else was there? I'll take suggestions. Yeah, definitely watch it. It's definitely worth watching. I got some good fights in there. And then there's a link in that highlight at the bottom of more good fights, more good example fights. Aghanim 2. Yeah, you'll lose time in mimics for sure if you have to grab the arrows. Buffer. You can use any, you can get out of bed using any button. I know that. Just hold diagonal out of the bed and then just smash everything else. So like hold diagonal, go like that. That's what I do. Alright, what's next? While I'm still here. I'm pretty much gonna wrap this up soon. The room before Bomb Jump in Ice Palace? The conveyor room? Okay. This room? Oh yeah, spin the D-pad. Yes, don't forget that. Alright. So if you got beams in here, the floor goes left like this. Use beams to kill. Well, this is, I'm gonna show you the beam strat and the beamless strat. So if you have beams, you're gonna want to kill this guy. And then intentionally take damage from this, and while you're in the iframes, line yourself up with this spike here, and then you'll dash all the way through the room. Easy peasy. Shit. Yeah, you gotta be careful. I keep getting left RNG. Or right RNG. You can ignore that other jelly if you want. This room's like off. This room's like off for some reason. Those guys normally aren't there. Let's just do this room real quick. Same RNG. Damn, dude. I'm trying to get the opposite conveyor. So I can show you what to do when it's the other way. Alright, let's say you don't have beams, right? If you don't have beams, you know, take the damage anyway. Get the key. Be careful when you start your dash here. Just take the damage. Line yourself up. Be careful. That guy can knock you out of your dash. You always want to keep straight or neutral, like Josh said. That's absolutely correct. Dude, I'm trying to get a better pattern in here. Or not a better pattern, I'm trying to get the harder pattern where the conveyor's going the other way. It's just not happening. Alright, so when you get this pattern, I guess, you kinda have to do that. Go with the conveyor. Damn it, dude. But if you have beams, kill the jelly. Kill both of them if you have to. It's just not giving me good RNG, but I don't know what controls this room. Oh, there we go. Alright, so this RNG. Same thing, kill. You gotta just kind of work with the floor here. Alright, let's try it. Oh, I entered the door. Fuck me. Yeah, I figured it was loaded with the damn Stalfos. Fucking vacuum door, dude. Kiss my ass, dude. I didn't even mean to enter the door. Basically, if it's going the other way, you just gotta go around this thing. Kill this guy. And dash. You can't go for the beam strat if it's going the other way. This is why you always want to kill the jelly. If you don't have beams, that's a good way to handle that. You really just gotta work with what the jellies give you too. Sometimes they're off doing their own fucking thing. They're like having a party, like all the way like up here or some shit, and it's like annoying. Or he'll go way down here. Like you just, it's just a grinder room. But that's pretty much the gist of it. This is the good RNG. When you get the conveyor going this way, if you have beams, kill him, line yourself up with the... Because when you take damage, you're in perfect alignment with this whole room. Pixel perfect. So take damage like that, and then just do that. Yeah, I know. I know about that too, Josh. Lonely Fireball? Or Lonely Firebar? What's up, Sylvite? I don't even do this room right. I actually do it safe. Hammer, 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 dash. Okay, so what I do is I hammer once, I hammer here, I hammer to here, and then I start holding diagonal, and then I hold down left here, and then up right here. But count how many hammers I do. Just gotta pay attention to my inputs here. I don't go for the... I don't go for that. I hate that strat. It doesn't, and if you miss it, you're losing a lot of time. Like a lot of fucking time. Don't ever miss this. It's not worth it. 1, 2, 3, 4, dash. It's a 452. If you get it, if you snap into the stairs, I forgot what it says, but it's, unless you're really good at snapping into the stairs, I don't recommend it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I forgot how you even do it. It's one of the rooms that I'm really bad at. So let's see what happens when you miss it. You got a 450, right? Well, shit's crazy, right? It's 3 seconds I just lost. After you slash... Oh, really? you slash and then you just hold the other direction. I can't get the fucking hammer now, like what the hell? Oh, I see. I see what you did there. I didn't know about that. Huh, that's interesting. That's why I never did this room right. It's because I didn't know that. It's actually not that hard. Oh my god. Once you embed it in your head, it's easy. That's not too bad. No, dude. I was never doing this. I didn't know this. That explains so much. Like, I was like, I don't understand how anybody gets this. And I was like, fuck this room. It's better than the way I used to do it. I used to do this. Oh yeah, that style was hot. Oh, learned something new today. Still doesn't beat my room time, but it's still fucking good. It's 427. It's 20 frames faster than my strat. 30 frames, actually. Yeah, I'll definitely need to like... That's like something you need to grind out the inputs for. That's a half second, dude. That's a lot of time. Nice. I'll thank you when I get my 611 ice, finally. Always hold diagonal here, by the way. When you push this block, immediately go to diagonal. So you're facing down. Hold down, pump. Which room in Mire? Mire 2? I assume it's Mire 2. Every frame saving second, huh? Yeah, you can actually turn. I actually learned it from WQ, I think. It's go back so you can see it. I'm sure you've seen it before though. Oh, fuck. I already can't do it. It's nice. Diagonal. Watch. That. It's 353. If you just push the block, 351, you can get 351 facing down. See? Doesn't waste any time to change your direction during the push. You're not losing any time there. As long as you don't stop your movement. Hammer, half tile up. Hammer, half tile up. Be careful. Don't lock yourself out of the room. Half tile up. Easy. too. Alright. Oh boy. I do the advanced strat for this room. Try to show you the old strat that I used to do that was much easier than this one. I think it was... Oh, that strat. This strat's easier. It's not even that much slower either. THC, dude. Yeah, the room is weird. I don't know what it is about that room, but there's a lot of anomalies in there that I found when I was practicing it. I don't even know if I put it in my notes or not. No, I didn't. Alright, so I'll show you the easy strat. Slash both these guys. Go up. So slash both these guys, dash all the way up to this rail, but don't kill this guy. You're gonna cancel your dash, and you're gonna slash him from the left. There you go. So dash all the way up, walk here. Slash here. So when you slash here, you're gonna fire rod in the opposite direction and then double beam. I didn't do that. Oops. Yeah, the easy way is fine. The only thing that sucks about the easy way is that, you'll see it in a second if I don't get it, is this. This is the exact reason it sucks. Because this guy will go behind the BMOs sometimes, and it makes it extremely difficult to hit him. So like... So you can either go down there and kill him, or wait, I guess. But this strat, you turn left here, and you kill him before you move up, but it's very, 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 very tight. Like, that's tight. That's fucking tight timing. And sometimes you'll get the dropped input if you're not careful. You gotta hold right for a couple frames. It's really easy though. This is one of those things that if you miss that, that's another thing. Like if you miss that guy going up, just ignore it and kill everything else, and then kill him last. It's faster. You don't want to wait for the whiz ropes to cycle. Very lucky there. You got very, very lucky. See, I missed him. Just aim him on the way out. Easy peasy. Easy strat. See how much time I'm losing? I'm losing like a second, if that. If I get bad Popo RNG. If you get the dropped input, ignore it. Kill him. Yeah, I started doing it this way. I can't remember when. Here's a backup strat. So if you accidentally do this, which happens a lot to people, if you accidentally do this, this is what happens. You slash this, and then you're like, oh no, guess what? You're missing this guy. He's not gonna die. So you slash, you miss, so you're like, oh no, I missed. Oh, I actually still got him. I missed him that time though. So here's the backup. So if you miss, do this, stop here, fire rod that guy, and then dash up, and then clean up the room normally. So if you think you're not going to make it through this guy, just fire on him. Just fire on him. You can get a little messy because these two guys kind of fuck off on the bottom sometimes. Fire on him. What do you mean texture of couch? I don't understand. I think it's Kaizen Ma for the 9 viewer host. This is only like practice stuff though. It's not really a tutorial. I am going to highlight this so people can reference it, whatever they want. It's kind of just going over random things that people have trouble with. Fast strat. Yeah, I mean, if you're really trying to eliminate the RNG in this room and you're tired of getting screwed, you can go for it, but the hardest part of the fast strat is literally this part right here. Because you'll get, your input will get eaten sometimes. Bumper room in Hera. There's actually a queue on the wiki. I think somebody can link you. I would look at the wiki for that, because there's an actual visual cue. Second. Oh, there it is. You found it before I did. I was looking for it. I couldn't find it. There you go. That's exactly what you need to look at. Yeah. It's earlier in the stream. Alright, is there anything else in here that I need to go over? I mean, for this room, you guys really want to know something? Okay, when you're dashing up here, if you see the fire snake right here on this side, you can take the top route. If you don't see him at all, it's supposed to be better to take the bottom route, but top route is also an option, so let's see. He went bottom. Fuck you, dude. I'm never lucky in this room, so I don't know. Let me show you something about this room, I guess. Let's skip this fireball. That saves a second. You get this RNG, Wait till the rail. Dash. Get the good Fire Snake RNG. Dash. Don't nudge. 936. It's risky. But with good movement, you're good. You always have good movement in here. You'll skip that fireball every time. What Waffle used to do, or what I saw him do, taught me something pretty cool in this room. If you're really like not sure if you're gonna make it or not, hold diagonal and start your dash really high, like that. It's still fast. You lose a few frames, but it's definitely consistent. Anything else, guys? Agah 2 for the fans. Beheld was here earlier and asked about Ganon. Teaching shit for like 3.5 hours. Oh, Mummy Hellway? I didn't do that yet. Oh no, I didn't go over easy Bomb Dupe either. I'll do that as well. Easy fight. What an easy fight. Get fucked. Until I do something like that. Alright. Let me do this Bomb Dupe real quick. Go to... How are we gonna do this? Let's reset the console. So I'll be running Hundo sometime this year or next year. For the memes. Alright, so This is for 100%. Works the same way, doesn't matter how you do it. Actually, this works if you want to do gold sword route as well. Alright. So the optimal way to do this is this. It's so weird without the correct menus. Okay. Here's the easy way. As soon as you leave the house, just press A. No pumping, nothing. Do not pump whatsoever. There you go. Easy peasy. Do not slash the bushes, nothing. Show you again. A. Do not slash the bushes. Done. It's an easy way to do it. Tap A as soon as you leave the door. Do not pump. Easy peasy. This is literally free. One more time. Whoops. That's strange. It didn't even explode that time, but it worked. But this works really good for 100%. If you're, I don't think it's very much slower to do this. This is what I used to do in 100% when I didn't feel like fucking my own ass. That's it. Easy peasy. What else did I need to go over? Mummy Hellway. Right. We'll do that real quick. Wait, this isn't Mummy Hellway. Hello? This is the bullshit mummy room. Alright, hang on a second. So I do this room optimally, so I actually play it pretty safe for an optimal, because the trick to this room, to not getting hit by the mummies. 1, 2. When you hit this guy up here, if you're too high and not along this wall here, you have to throw the pot up at him to get him out of the way. Like that. You might even have to jerk, like Link a little bit. Like, if I pull it up from the bottom like that, I don't have to do anything but throw it up. Pretty easy. You can do this strat This is no. That's no fire rod dashes. No fire rod dashes. Or if you want to go for the baby strats, just do this. Yeah, rod dashes only eliminate human error stuff. It's not really for swag. But it does save a lot of time if you're good at them. Like, honestly, I'm good at this room, so I just stick with this strat. Anything else? What else should I do? Oh, the waffle strat's good, but I actually don't remember how to do it. I don't remember how to do his strat. Well, waffles is really good too. Yeah, Pinkus goes for it. I advise watch one of Pinkus's runs, and I just don't remember how to do it off the top of my head. It's way safer than the optimal strat, and it's not even slow either. I don't even know what Joe does. $741. That's really good. Okay, Joshua's easy. You get me started. Even though I almost died to him in the weekly. I advise you guys watch Josh's Mothula tutorial. I mean, there's not really much I can say about this fight other than I have a really good pause buffer to set up my poke dashes to time my second or third hit. So the menu here is the best. By far. Helps you read and set up your poke dash. easy. Oh. Yeah, there's honestly 2 rooms that are better than, well, they're not better. I don't think it's better than this Mothula. In low percent, I actually use the menu in a room that no one uses it in. Here, I'll show you what room I use it in, so you can laugh at me. Because this is the room, the hardest room in Skull for me. Here, you guys already probably know which one it is. I need to change the RNG actually. It's wrong. Or it's locked. No, not Moth, no. Not Moth. Damn it. Fucking didn't make the save state properly. Yeah, this... What? No, not this fucking room, you dumb bitch. This room sucks, dude. Because of this guy right here, the Moldorm. It's a really good room, though. This is a good room to use it in. It's just if it wasn't so if the menu wasn't so beneficial during the Moth fight, I'd use it there in NMG as well. But it's better to use it there in low percent because I don't use the menu for Moth in low percent. Low percent Moth isn't reliant. See, like, I don't know. I mean, that was a okay fight, but. Nice. That's why it's better for this boss fight. Like, this is what I do. Pretend I don't have the menu. Okay, see, I would pause here, switch to mirror, and I already know I'm going to slash him from the right side. But the floor was a dick, so that didn't happen. It's just easy. This fight's just free with the menu. Like, it's literally free. Unless you absolutely get destroyed by the floor and RNG. Like, it's just easy peasy. Also, I don't have to do that menu and save. Oh yeah, because in save and quit, you save and quit after Skull, don't you? Because you go to the pyramid. anything else, because I think I'm gonna wrap it up. Oh, Hellway. Wait, I think I already did. You talking about the room before Hellway? I already did that room. You talking about this room? This room here? Or are you talking about? Or are you talking about this room? Are you talking about this room? 'Cause I already went over it. Alright, well in Hellway, the number one thing to remember is to dash from the door. Don't move when you start your dash. Just start from the door. Because when you press up to stop your dash, I'm on the God Pixel right there. This is the God Pixel. But I got bad RNG here. But god damn it, dude. That's like bad RNG. My man Void with the host. Thanks for the host, dude. I'm like about to wrap this up, but blaze trees. But anyway, if you always want the God Pixel, just dash from the door and press up and hope that you get the God Pixel. And then you just gotta read and react this room. No, yeah, I know. Okay, so obviously if this guy goes down, dash here and adjust. There you go. It's pretty good Hellway, given the RNG. Again, he went up. There was a lot of time in this room. Good RNG. What's up, Void? Where are you streaming? Fuck off, you cocksucker. Nice. But the God Pixel's pretty free if you dash from the door. Just, you gotta keep in mind, like what Josh was saying, you know, pay attention to the Patrick stars here. And pay attention to the rest of the room. Just because this guy gives you good RNG doesn't mean that you still gotta read everything else in this room. It just takes a lot of practice. Again, easy. Like this is getting a lot of free RNG here. Oh, thanks, Sir Pico. I'll check it out in a sec. I'm actually about to wrap this up. Casual DKR, whoa. Oh man. Let's pull up these jams my boy Serpico's got here. Oh, I've heard this song, yeah. I think I first heard this song like a year or so ago. But this is definitely a jam. Yeah, this is a good 4-hour stream. I mean, it has a lot of info. I wouldn't consider this a tutorial or anything. More as a reference for, you know, maybe I'll try to make like a table of contents or something like that, or some sort of index that shows the timestamps of when I talked about stuff, so it'll be easier for people to read. No, I'm not gonna discard it. I'm gonna highlight it. I'll highlight it, but I'm gonna export it to YouTube probably. Metatron is now hosting you. 3 viewers. It's weird. She was just talking in here. She just got done streaming. She must have already got a 124. From the time she said something like 2 minutes ago. Yeah, I just kind of wish I would have did something like this sooner. I mean, I know there's a lot in this game that people don't know, and I mean, I just learned 2 things. I learned 2 things tonight in this game that I didn't know: the Firebar, the Ice Palace Firebar room, and what was the other thing? I learned something else tonight. Oh, the thing in Swamp. Which might not even be a thing. I don't know. But still, I learned that. I learned something. And honestly, this game's a never-ending learning experience. Yeah, that's what's kind of cool about this game. It's just like, I don't know, I just wish, that's why I made the spreadsheet, because it was just a way to kind of share the knowledge with what I knew, you know, and then so people can see it, and then if people see other things that I don't know, they can tell me, or, you know, whatever it is. Like, it's just really all about sharing the knowledge. There's just stuff that people just don't know for some reason. I'm the same way, like, there's shit I just don't know. Pico never starts learning. But it just seems like a lot of you guys are interested in improving your times, and that's, to me, that's awesome. I like that. I like that you guys are really trying to put in work and practice and do all that shit. It's just cool. I'd rather share the wealth of knowledge if I can to make you better players. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Maybe I'll do another session like this one time, but I think this will hold you guys over for a while. It'd be cool if, like, I don't know. I just wish, like, Zelda would do something like this. Some sort of, like, room-by-room thing. Because I know he has, like, there's just so much that I know he knows about the game that everyone else, like, doesn't, and that would just be crazy. I just know he just probably will never do it, not because he, like, doesn't, I don't know, he might not feel like he's fit for it or something, but, like, he's probably, him and WQ are probably, like, a crazy wealth of knowledge for this game. Even Jaden. And Crystal, of course. And I'll never do a tutorial for this game ever. This is the closest thing you guys are gonna get is a fucking stream. Just a stream of this shit. Like the 5 months I practiced, or the 5 months I played this game straight, there was just a lot of shit that I was just practicing and learning, and just, it was just cool to kind of just sit there and just kind of just soak it all in, go room by room and just figure things out. You're never gonna get everything on one sweep. You just won't. You have to do. I think I've done multiple sweeps of this game. Like I can't even count how many times I've went through this game. And just every single time you learn something. It doesn't matter what it is. I think a collaborative theory Taz using the practice hack would be really good. Eventually, like a collaborative, just have multiple runners do rooms. I don't know, I think that would be a really nice project. That'd be something I'd be interested in working on sometime next year. When I come back to this game. Look at that Patrick Star, he's a piece of shit. Yeah. I'm glad you guys enjoyed this. Let's go somebody. Let's see who's streaming this game, who's actually doing runs of this game. Jesus, I still got freaking Scrivo's 8,400 by 6 billion pixel hammer jump pixel window open. Shit is like killing my fucking RAM right now. Scrivo's butthole, my man. My man. Who's streaming? Is anybody streaming this game? Anyone streaming this game that's not playing randomizer? That's the question I meant to ask. So let's see. Fuck. First thing I pull up is the goddamn randomizer. Motherfucker. Only you guys can change the community. You guys can make this a speedrun community. Randomizer. Somebody's practicing randomizer. That's good use of your time. Jesus Christ, that's all Wait, who's this? Rajel84. He looks like he's doing a speedrun. It's so easy to tell when it's a randomizer because all you see... Oh, Ninnies is playing too. Let's host him. Let's host Ninnies, yeah. Thanks for watching. I'll be back with Zelda 2 stuff. I don't know when, but I'm working on Zelda 2 stuff. I was actually going to do that tonight, but I ended up doing this. But I'm practicing more... I'm going to be practicing offline before I start doing more runs. So yeah, peace.